Oh. Ah, there I am. Hello! Good afternoon. How you guys doing? Guess who just got more blood taken? It's me. But this time I bought a Gatorade and I made sure to eat a meal before and after. So hopefully I won't be too loopy this time. Last time I got a little too loopy. Meta Knight with the early bird, hello. Son of Mandalore, hello. Capred, hello. Nox, Indy, Sly, hello. Hi Corbin, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm chilling. I was thinking about how I used to do, I used to do just chatting a lot, and I thought maybe this week, we could ease back into doing some more chatting by doing some chatting segments before the scheduled games. Maybe not for Truck Sim, though, because that's basically a chatting stream. Wow, excuse me. Anyway. Yeah, I thought we'd just chat for a little bit before we get started gaming. Wow, I'm really ticky. Excuse me. Yeah, I know we're starting pretty late today, but that's because I had errands to run. And by errands to run, I mean errands to force someone else to drive me to run. Went to the lab, got my blood stolen. Again. I did that, I think, a week ago. But, you know, never too much blood. Yeah, okay. And I had to pick up my prescription. Finally, I have my Vyvanse again. Finally. It's really expensive, but it's worth it. Capred! Long time no see. How are you? How have you been? Oh, yeah, it has been a while. Well, I'm having mystery medical issues. Which is why I keep having all these tests done, and why I'm streaming so much, because I'm not working and I'm bored. Excuse me, wow, pardon me. It's a cat made of bread. Incredible. I think I follow a VTuber on Twitter. Who has that, like, concept. Cute. I think her name is Nekopon. I would check out. Yeah, I've been having a lot of tests run recently. Because they keep running tests and being like, okay, well that wasn't it. Let's order some more. And so this is the second week in a row that I have gone to get my blood drawn. And this time I walk up to the like lab counter. I go up to the counter, and the phlebotomist, the guy who takes the blood at the counter, goes, "Oh, you're back!" And I was like, yeah, I sure am. And so we chatted a little bit while he was drawing my blood. And he was like, yeah, alright, you're good. You're good, you're free to go. Good job. And I was like, oh yeah, thanks. He goes, have a great day. And I go, you too. I'll probably see you again soon. I'm a regular at the hospital blood lab. Oh, you're back. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but walk up to the phlebotomist and they're like, the usual. The pharmacist knows me too. He doesn't even ask me my name anymore. I just walk up and he hands me my meds and he goes, can you sign? I know people. I've got connections in my local medical system. Sly, 7 stream streak. Hell yeah. son of Mandalore. On a happier note, I did our gender reveal Saturday. You're having a baby! I might have known that at some point, but I probably forgot. Congrats! Massive congratulations! I hope the gender reveal went well. I'm gonna guess it's a girl. That's my guess. You know those videos where it's like, I'm your aunt and I think you're gonna be a boy. I'm your dad's Oshi and I think you're gonna be a girl. It's a boy. Ah, dang it. Well, congrats! Yay, medical debt. Thankfully, the tests are pretty cheap. See, it's always interesting when someone remembers you. I get that decently often. I frequently have brightly colored hair, and I also have Tourette's. So it's not uncommon for me to be recognized places by, you know, the people who bag my groceries or stuff like that, because, you know, if a girl with, like, blue hair comes through your job once a week and buys some groceries and then goes, fuck you chicken strips at you over and over again, there's a high probability that's gonna stick in your mind. So, am I a local cryptid? That's pretty cool. I don't know if that counts as being a local cryptid, but I'm gonna consider myself that. I haven't done the fuck you chicken strips thing in a couple years, but I did do that at one point. That does sound rather memorable, yes. Yeah, I have a brand. Although I typically take it the other way, where I'm like, holy crap, I spend too much money here, I need to stop showing up. They remember my name and my order. Excuse me. I've never had that happen where I go to, like, you know, a restaurant and they go the usual. And I don't know if that's because, well, there's probably two reasons for that. Number one, I don't go anywhere super often. I like to mix it up. And number two, when I do go to a place often, I typically order different things. Because, similar to number one, I like to mix it up. There's very few places where I order the same thing every time. I do that at the ramen bar. I always order the same thing at the ramen bar. It took a couple years for me to, you know, try enough of their menu to figure out what the best thing was, but ever since I figured it out, I'm locked in, baby. I show up and I'm like, I'll have the spicy miso with pork. The chasu pork, the like, oh, the like little swirly pork belly slices. It's so good. It's so good. I used to work retail, and there was this person going through gender affirmation, and every other day they would come into local Walgreens, so I saw them go through basically from the start of it until the end of it, and they disappeared for like 3 to 6 months, and when they finally showed back up, I recognized them. Oh, that's nice! I feel like having like a regular order and like the waiters know you, that's more of a thing that retired people do, I think. Like, I could be making that up, but I feel like that's kind of a, you know, retirement core thing. Like, my girlfriend's grandparents go to the Chinese restaurant near their house pretty often, and the waitress knows their name. I thought it was nice too, but they were pissed that I could still recognize them after their final surgery. Oh. I mean, I figured they would, you know, probably want... I mean, you know, depends how intensive of a surgery they had. I'm imagining it was probably facial harmonization, which, you know, everyone chooses a different amount of changes for facial harmonization. Some people just do a couple things, some people do like a whole thing. It's lots of changes, little changes. That one's very, very customizable, from what I understand. Also, I'm just making a racetrack in a game. I'm still listening, I'm just having a hell of a lot of fun. Oh, hell yeah! I've been talking about this a decent amount, but, so sorry to anyone who's heard me. What? Huh? Connecting to chat? What's wrong? Welcome to chat. Are we back? Did I ever go anywhere? Oh well, anyway. I've been talking about this quite a bit lately, so apologies for anyone who's been hearing about it quite a bit. But I have been taking classes at my local community college online. And right now I'm taking game design, web development, and C++. So I've been learning a lot about computers lately, and I'm having so much fun. Oh, I forgot to mod. Log report. Oh, not that. Oh well. I'll figure. Gonzalo, hello, welcome in. Pillage and plunder. We will be pillaging and plundering soon. I just thought it would be fun to do a little chatting first, you know? I used to do so many just chatting streams. That was like basically the only thing I did. And I was like, it'd be nice to do some chatting streams again soon. So I thought maybe we'd warm up this week. We'd do some warm-up chatting before our games. Computer. Yeah, I'm working on the computer. And I'm having a lot of fun. I'm doing well in my classes so far. My homework yesterday was to play Space Invaders, which ruled. The professor posted to, like, the website was like, homework, due Wednesday. Play Space Invaders on this free Space Invaders website. Answer these questions about the game. And I was like, fuck yeah. So I did my Space Invaders homework. Ooh, get those narrow 90 shades, some leather gloves, a trench coat, and a mechanical keyboard so your girlfriend can know you're a super skilled hacker girl. You'll get 2 mechanical keyboards. Fuck yeah. Matrix Core. I saw the Matrix, like, probably a year... No, it would have been like 2... It would have been like 2 years ago. Because I still lived with my dad. Damn, alright, it feels way more recent than that. My dad has this habit where he hears that a movie is good, and he goes, we should watch that. But doesn't actually, like, learn or remember or ask any of the plot or the, like, premise of the movie. He just knows that people told him it was good. So there have been multiple times where he's like, we should do family movie night. I heard about this movie that people say is great. And it's, like, a really popular movie, so I'm like, oh, he knows the basic premise of what it's about. And then we get 30 minutes in, and he's like, I didn't know what this was. I was not expecting this. And that happened with The Matrix. He was like, my friends keep telling me how good The Matrix is. We should watch it. And I was like, yeah, I didn't know that would be up your alley. I'd love to watch The Matrix with you. And so we're 30 minutes into The Matrix, and he goes, what's going on? I didn't know this would be science fiction. Because he just stumbled into the Matrix in the year of our Lord, like, 2022. I thought everybody had a basic concept of what the Matrix was, just from, like, how culturally osmosed it is. Like, everyone knows about the...
Fun fact, the fastest object on Earth is a manhole, going a whopping 130,000 miles per hour, more than 5 times escape velocity, the speed needed to reach out of the gravity of the Earth, Sept Demon Heart.
Cool! Thank you for the bits and the fun fact. I really appreciate it, Catbread. 2022? Yeah, he didn't stumble into the Matrix in, like, 2004. Like, I was an adult. I voted. I could probably, like, buy alcohol for our family movie night if I wanted to. But he was like, let's watch a movie together. Let's watch The Matrix. And I was like, yeah, that sounds fun. I've been wanting to watch that. And he apparently just had never absorbed any of the cultural knowledge of The Matrix. Like, I had never seen it at that point either. But I knew what The Matrix was. Right? Because everyone knows what The Matrix is. So I thought. And then we're 30 minutes in and he pauses it and he goes, I'm confused. What's happening? And I go, oh, they're breaking out of the Matrix. And he goes, wait, so what is the Matrix? Was your dad confused on what a computer was? LOL, geez, I'm floored. Yeah, my dad knows what a computer is, but he was having a lot of trouble following the Matrix. All he knew was that it was a movie that people loved, and so he wanted to watch it to see why they liked it so much. And he was having a very hard time following it. He kept pausing, and we would have to explain again what was going on, and he's like, which one is actually happening? Because they'd switch back and forth between, like, inside and outside of the Matrix. And they'd be, like, getting chased by the worms in the real world, and he's like, so that's them in the Matrix. We're like, no, that's the real world. When they're in, like, the normal city, that's them in the computer system, and that's the Matrix. And he's like, well, who are the guys with the sunglasses? Are they in the Matrix? And I'm like, okay, no, they are the Matrix. And he's like, what do you mean? And so we had to keep pausing to re-explain the concept of the Matrix, because he was having a hard time following it. And you're not gonna believe this. The thing that finally kind of got him... The thing that finally clicked, where he's like, I understand the guys in the sunglasses now, was... eventually I just went, okay, have you used Microsoft Word? I know you use Microsoft Word. And he goes, yeah, Microsoft Word. And I go, do you know Clippy from Microsoft Word? You know Clippy, the paperclip? And he goes, yeah, I know Clippy, the paperclip. And I go, so Clippy talks to you, right? He interacts with you, but Clippy's not real. Clippy is a feature of the Microsoft Word program designed to interact with you, right? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, so the guys in the sunglasses, they're like Clippy the paperclip. They're in the Matrix, but they're part of the Matrix. They're not real people. They're Clippy the paperclip. And he goes, oh, okay. And somehow that worked. Somehow he was like, I understand now. I get it. The sunglasses guys in the Matrix are like Clippy the paperclip. You can play the movie now. He liked it. He liked the movie. We just had to, you know, take some intermissions to catch him up every so often. Jaren, hello. Lulu, hello. I legit need to commission someone to draw a cunty Clippy with a handbag. That would rule, yeah. The fact that Clippy was used to explain the Matrix floors me yet again. My dad is a delightful, delightful man, but sometimes he has a hard time following science fiction movies. If it's like, my dad's more of a, like, you know, dramedy, rom-com kind of guy, you know, a realistic, grounded setting. He doesn't have much of a problem following that. But when it starts to get a little, you know, too into the realm of impossibility, he has a really hard time following. When we watched, when I was younger, I was like, we should watch the Marvel movies. And this was like, I think Age of Ultron had like just come out, so this wasn't like a super huge undertaking when I was like, we should watch these like in order for family movie nights. At the time, that was like a reasonable thing to do, because there was like less than 10, I think. Definitely less than 15. I think Ant-Man hadn't even come out yet. And my dad loved Iron Man. The first Iron Man movie, but I was like, this rules! And I was like, okay, yeah, he's enjoying this. He likes Robert Downey Jr., he likes the soundtrack, he thinks he's a fun character, this is going great. And then, literally like 2 days later, the first MCU movie is Iron Man, and the second one is Iron Man 2. And it's been a couple days since we watched the first one, and I loaded up the DVD that came in the mail from Netflix, because this was a long time ago. And we hit play, and we start, and the movie opens, and it shows RDJ, and my dad goes, "Who's that?" And I'm like, that's Iron Man. The main character of Iron Man 2, the movie we're watching. And also Iron Man 1, the movie we watched 2 days ago. And he's like, right, I got it. Yeah. He forgot who RDJ was Iron Man. I think he was a little confused by the fact that it was like a really big series. I don't know. I genuinely can't explain. I've expected an Iron Man? Who's that? Yeah, I think maybe the funniest example of that, besides his extremely confusing experience with the Matrix, was when my parents, it was around Oscar season, and Parasite had come out that year, so this was a few years ago, and I still lived with both my parents at the time, and they were like, Parasite's just been getting all these nominations at the Oscars. I'm hearing this is a great movie. Have you seen it? And I'm like, I haven't seen it. I know a little bit about it, but I would love to watch it. We should do that for family movie night. And they're like, yeah, absolutely. We'll rent it on pay-per-view and we'll watch it. And I'm like, it is in Korean, so we will be watching with subtitles. And they were like, that's fine, yeah. That's cool. And I thought they, at the very least, knew the genre of Parasite. They knew nothing. They just knew that everyone was raving about it and it was getting tons of Oscar nominations. So, we're like midway through the movie. And there's the like, can I spoil Parasite? That's okay to do, right? Like, it came out years ago. Anyway, if you don't want Parasite to be spoiled, here's your warning. Okay. But we're like midway through, isn't Parasite a psychological horror thriller? Yes! I thought they knew that. They didn't know that. So we're midway through Parasite, and I'm like, oh man, I feel like it's gonna get intense any minute now. But apparently my parents are like, oh, this is like a funny, like, dramedy movie. I'm enjoying this. This is good. And then there's the big reveal of, like, the guy secretly living in the tunnels underneath the rich people's house. And my parents are like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? And I'm like, I mean, yeah, you knew this was a thriller, right? And they're like, no? And then the movie just keeps getting more and more intense, and they're just sitting there, like, jaws on the floor. They're like, because the like, first third of the movie kind of feels like a dramedy. And so that's what they were locked in for. They were like, yeah, woo, this is fun, this is funny. The stakes are high, this is good. And then people start, like, stabbing each other. And they're like, it was great. The anime? No, not the anime. I have watched anime with my family, or with any of my family, one time. And it was... So you have to take the plunge and watch Dune with your father to see just how much he'll grasp. It would take us 7 hours to watch Dune, because we would have to pause every 10 minutes for me to explain to him what's going on. I also haven't seen it. I've been meaning to see it. Anime? No, the live action, the Korean film, Parasite. It was really good. If you haven't seen it, you should. But... Oh god, I was gonna say something, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, yes! I watched anime with my mom one time. And it was a few years ago. I had been streaming for like a little while. It was before I debuted this model. Actually, why would they think a dramedy would be named Parasite? They thought that, like, the poor family, like, sneaking their way into making money off the rich family, they thought that was the, like, Parasite allegory. And then it just kept getting more intense and twisted, and they were like, oh, this is more complicated than I thought it would be. But when I had been streaming for probably around a year, my mom was really interested in what I was doing on my computer all the time. And I'd explained it to her, like, she knew what streaming was and what I was doing. And she was like, I want to try that. I was like, okay, we can try that. And so we got her a V-Roid model, and we set up a little Twitch channel for her, and my mom did, I think, 1 stream. Might have been 2, but I think it was 1. And before she did, I was like, okay, so for your debut, what people normally do for a VTuber debut, they have, like, these slides, and they tell you, you know, a little bit about them, you know, favorite TV show, favorite food, stuff like that. And one thing that people always put on theirs is, like, their favorite anime. And you haven't seen any anime, so I feel like you need to see at least 1 so that you can put a favorite anime on your debut slides for your VTuber. And so, I had her watch Your Name with me. Because I thought she would like it. And my mom's not a huge fan of the anime, like, style. She doesn't love the simplified, she doesn't like the really simple, character art. She loves the, like, fancy backgrounds and stuff. She's just like, I wish that the like, characters, the people had as much detail as the backgrounds. And I'm like, it's a stylistic choice. It's not super appealing to her, but I was like, I feel like she'll like Your Name. So we watched Your Name, and she was like, yeah, it was okay. It was fine. And that's the only time I've ever watched anime with my family. I don't know, I feel like maybe I could get my dad into something. You know, I bet my dad would love Way of the House Husband. My dad would love that. Okay. If I ever get my dad to watch anime, it's gonna be that. Your mother would like more realistic style anime where the people are more detailed? Honestly, I think she's just not a huge fan of animated shows in general. She saw me watching Spirited Away one time, and she said that it was really pretty. So, there's that. I mean, it's Spirited Away, of course it's pretty. Yeah, when I was a young crow, my father invited me to family movie night to see the Matrix film. He said, Corvid, what the hell is going on? Wait, show your dad Cowboy Bebop? Old people love that one. Noted. Anime to show my dad. Way of the House Husband, Cowboy Bebop. I'll throw those on the list. Does that one take place in space? That might be a little intense for him. He might get confused about that one. Yeah, the brief arc where my mom wanted to try VTubing was crazy. She would be in my chat sometimes. She was like, will you make me all this stuff so I can stream like you do? So I made her some assets in Canva or whatever, and it was fun. And then I realized, oh, she will never be able to do this without me doing all the technical stuff standing right beside her. She was like, well, it was fun to try. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate. I just had a sip, but I'll have another sip. Alright. What do you guys say we get into Raft? Are we feeling rafty? Actually, you know, I'm gonna use the bathroom, just like super fast. I'm gonna use the bathroom. It'll be just a second, and then when I come back, we'll do Raft, okay? Thank you. Okay, hello, I'm back. Oh, and here's Yam. Woo! Raft! Alright. Titus! Hello, Titus! Did you remember to wash hands? I always wash my hands. I wash my hands a lot, actually. Oh, I almost clicked delete. No, load world. I don't like to feel germy. So I wash my hands frequently. Oh, that's right. We're here. I forgot about this. Alright, well. Yam, you can't have my computer mouse. Not how this works. One thing I've developed since getting into the culinary field is constant hand washing. Yeah. I've always been a little, I wouldn't say I'm a germaphobe, I would say I'm germ conscious. So I've always been big on hand washing. But working in culinary has definitely had its effect. Bear? Bear! Okay, there we go. Especially dealing with poultry or eggs, yeah. Yam. Oh, whoops. Okay. Feel like we need to check out the other half of the island, is what I think. I feel like we need to find another way to relay Station 4 from the other side so that we can drop the drawbridge. I feel like that's our next step. Yeah, yam. Let's go take a look. And we have a lot of jars of bees, which is pretty cool. Oh, yeah. It's the big bear. Oh, wait. Hello, cave. Maybe this is what it was? Maybe I needed to draw the big bear out of this cave? Machete blueprint! Let's go! Hold to pick up crate. I bet that's what it was. Ooh, that's good. I bet that's what it was. I bet I had to draw the bear out with the berries so that I could get the machete blueprint. Okay. New plan. Back to the raft. New plan part A. Eat some watermelon. On the highway now, so I'll only be listening. Have fun. Yeah, don't drive distracted. Be safe. Drive carefully. Okay. Here we go. Progress time, baby. I forgot that we had ended the last raft stream on the island. Now I just have to find where exactly my raft is. Okay, so the water does not fully break your fall. That's good to know. We'll explore the water a little bit. We're bound to find it that way. Maybe there'll even be some pufferfish or something. Ooh, metal! There we go. Yam, can you please get comfy somewhere else? Okay, that works. Careful, alright, bud? Okay. Star Trucker Stream 1. It's like Truck Sim, but in space. Ooh. Ah, you guys gotta stop. You guys gotta stop pitching all these fun new games to me. I'm not supposed to be buying games. I need to be financially responsible! Did Yam just body slam a water bottle? Yes. Miraculously, he didn't spill it, but I am going to put the lid back on it now. And you need to finish Dark Souls too? Yeah, something like that. I will find the raft. Probably would have been better to just, you know, keep walking around the island until I found the beach where I had parked the raft near, but, oh wait, we need a snack. You're here, maybe? I don't know. I got too excited and I just jumped into the ocean all willy-nilly. Don't do that. Yam. Supposed to have just gotten comfortable somewhere. If I remember correctly, you ran out of wood so you couldn't get it to any of the beaches? Yeah, that sounds right. It was near a beach, though. Like, I was able to swim not too far and be at a beach. Buddy, what are you doing? He's, like, standing up on his hind legs with his front paws over the... Oh, a cave. He, like, stood up with his paws on the monitor, just peeking over it at me. Is this a cave? Oh, yeah, no, it totally is. Yes, I know where we are. We're parked right over here. On the other side of this channel. Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to thank you guys for being so understanding when I called off stream on Saturday. The ADHD medication withdrawals were kicking my ass. It was rough. And I had felt like I had been kind of negative and constantly exhausted on stream, and I didn't really like that, so I decided it would be better to just take a day off. And I appreciate you guys being so understanding. Cool, you gotta do what you gotta do? Thanks. But I was able to pick it up this morning, and I have my Vyvanse again as of today. It was expensive, which sucks. Honestly, I spend too much money on medications every month to still be feeling like shit, so I hope they figure out what's going on with me. That'll probably require me to spend more money on different meds, though. How much? For Vyvanse or, like, all of them? Oh, hi, Bruce. Yep, here we are. Because the Vyvanse is 75. Which is kind of insane, but that's after insurance. I asked, so... Oh, wait, we found a machete. Wait, why are we here? I thought I just got the I thought it just gave me the blueprint for the machete. I didn't realize it gave me a machete. Okay, hold on. We're here for no reason, apparently. Damn it. Well, we're gonna sleep. Yeah, because before insurance it's like $350 at least here. Yeah, it sucks. But, you know, I gotta be able to focus. So. I just have to take Adderall myself nowadays. I just do 2 to 3 cups of coffee a day to get me calm and focused. Does coffee do that for you? Some people it does that too. Caffeine does help me in that way to an extent, but I kind of have an intolerance to it. I don't handle caffeine very well, especially not large doses. It makes me feel just like sick and weird. So I can't do coffee. I can do like some green tea. I can do black tea, but only like 1 cup. I can have a can of soda. 2 if I space them out. But coffee is just always too much. It makes me sick and woozy and gross. So unfortunately, it's not an option for me. I wish I could be one of those people who just takes their gamer sups and locks in, but unfortunately it does not have that effect on me. I'm a sensitive Victorian lady with a weak constitution, so pretty much any substance doesn't really, it's just too much for me. Caffeine, alcohol, Benadryl, Dayquil. I can't take Dayquil. Yeah. So mostly I just try to avoid those things. Caffeine makes me eepy, caffeine makes me sleepy, and apparently my new allergy medicine has a side effect of causing depression, so I stopped taking that. Oof. Relay Station 6, that's where we needed the machete. There's caffeine-free gamer subs? I mean, yes, but... What are you... Isn't the point of gamer subs that it's caffeine? Like, isn't that why most people take it? It's kind of just Kool-Aid without it, isn't it? I don't know. My girlfriend drinks gamer subs because she found out that caffeine did help her with her ADHD. So she also takes Vyvanse, but she does caffeine. She does her gamer sups with breakfast, and then she takes her Vyvanse at lunch to help like be focused for as much of the day as possible. So she writes the caffeine in the morning and the Vyvanse through the afternoon and evening, which was my suggestion. I thought that was pretty good, and it's working well for her. She doesn't run out of Vyvanse energy until after she gets home. At GamerSteps, our goal is to offer esports athletes and gamers the most effective and healthy energy choice to help us perform at our highest potential. Energy choice. And do you get name brand or generic Vyvanse? Oh, generic. I get generic everything except my endo medicine does not have a genetic version. Or a generic version. Because it's like a proprietary combination or something, so there is no generic for that. And it still costs less than generic Vyvanse. Still kind of expensive though, but yeah, I always do generic if I can help. Genetic? Be careful, you're playing with forces beyond mere control. Don't worry, I'm not genetically modifying my genes to produce their own Vyvanse. Yeah. 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 Oh, I guess that's it. Wait, is this machete an old street sign? That's awesome. Ooh. I like Carol 5 pants has gotten like eating under control a little bit. I don't know what voice to text thought there. Neither do I. I also don't know what you were trying to say. It got too voice to text butchered. Oh, a note. Papa made his mind up a long time ago. He's going after Auntie. Miranda is following as always. Henry. Alright. Start by exploring over here just to be thorough. Yep, nope, nothing here. To the tower. I was trying to say Vyvanse has gotten my eating issues under control. Oh. Yeah, I do find myself forgetting to eat sometimes, which isn't great. Because especially with my fatigue from my mystery condition, I'm just oftentimes I don't have the energy to be like, I should go cook myself something. So with the Vyvanse, it's just like, what if I just didn't? I'm like, I'm not really that hungry. Surely I don't need to eat that often, and then I don't eat enough. At first, she was your average lesbian, but through genetic manipulation and enhancement, she was reborn. She is the $50 streamer. Sorry. We have the technology. The fact that it's so low budget is killing me. 6 million? No, we got $50. Figure it out. Oh wait, we got a new letter, huh? Oh, here we go. I haven't seen Errol all night. I asked Miranda, but she said Henry won't tell me anything. But she and Henry won't tell me anything. They're hiding something. Did they figure out there's only space for 2 of them on the boat? I've decided. I'll leave the triplets in charge of the remaining relay stations. Bobby will take care of the bears. Yes, it's for the best. So many memories of this place. We'll find you, sis. I promise. Ooh, okay. I am thirsty. Watermelon time. Best I can do is 350. We're on a budget, okay? Station 6. Alright. Before we explore Relay Station 6, it is time for an ad break. But after that, we'll be right back. She has the power of the chameleon and spontaneously sprouts adverts on any part of her left arm. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Through pigment manipulation. Alright, well, it's time for my magical girl transformation into an ad break. See you guys in just a minute. Hello, I returned. Wait, are you... Which Teletubby would I be? Ooh! Tinky Winky, I bet she strikes me as more of a Poe. Dipsy or Tinky Winky? All good answers. My first instinct is to say Dipsy, but I think the correct answer is Poe, because Poe was the one where there was a whole controversial debate over whether or not Poe was gay, because Poe had a magic bag and everyone was like, hello? God, I keep forgetting there's, like, living people in this one. Tinky Winky is the one with the bag? Wait, it was Tinky Winky who had the gay controversy, wasn't it? Wow, I need to get caught up on my Teletubbies lore. Sometimes when I was sad, I used to read the entire Teletubbies Wikipedia page, because the way it's worded is so funny to me. Oh, thank you for the save game. Wow, I need to get caught up on my Teletubbies lore. Sentences I never thought I'd ever hear. I used to read the Teletubbies Wikipedia page when I was sad, because watching them use, like, the very clinical language to describe the concept of the Teletubbies made me cry laughing. There's a section of it just titled Tinky Winky Gay Controversy, which is the funniest thing ever. There's a segment on how there was a small group of like college-age kids who thought that watching the show had, like, would give you, like, psychoactive effects and you could, like, trip by watching enough of the Teletubbies. They describe it as being a ritualistic format because every episode follows the same basic structure. It's so good. Do you remember the banned Teletubby episode? No, was it an epilepsy thing? Did I have too many flashing lights? I feel like I might kind of remember that. I'm gonna go now. My best time on the track is 2:14, and yeah, have fun. Alright, bye, Capred! Thanks for coming in, and thank you for the bits. I'm on the Teletubbies wiki, and it is dryly humorous, right? Just plain old Wikipedia page for the Teletubbies. It's so good. God, I used to watch Teletubbies in horror because I thought the sloth they ate was essentially Soylent Green before I had ever knew of it. No, it's tummy custard. Don't ask where it comes from. It was banned because the voice they gave for, like, a wooden tiger was really scary to young kids, apparently. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Ooh, fuel tank. I also fell down this weird Teletubbies rabbit hole where, I noticed at the bottom of their Wikipedia page, there was a link to their Spotify. And they have, like, they have albums on Spotify. It's mostly covers of kids' songs, you know, your Wheels on the Bus, that kind of thing. And I was looking at their page and I was like, wait a minute. The Teletubbies' most recent album at the time, they might have a new album out. I haven't been keeping up on their releases. Their most recent album is from 2019. Didn't this show go off the air in, like, 2014? And I looked, and, like, years after the show went off the air, like, the reboot went off the air, they released another album. Which I found hilarious. Like, Teletubbies hasn't been airing, at least not new episodes, for years, but they still have albums coming out. Also, they had, like, 50,000 monthly listeners or something, and it was just hilarious to imagine 50,000 people listening to the Teletubbies on Spotify. Oh man, Soylent Green. I haven't seen that movie, but I know of it. I remember when I was younger, my mom was like, "Oh, there's this movie. There's this movie you should check out, or that we should watch sometime." Because my mom really liked, like, the Twilight Zone and stuff. And, so she gave me, like, the basic premise of Soylent Green. She's like, so the Earth is overpopulated, and people are, like, struggling to eat, and then this company comes up with this, like, magic food that they can mass produce so that people stop starving. And this journalist is, like, on this whole mission to discover, like, what the food actually is. And I was, like, 9 years old, and I was like, oh, it's people, isn't it? And my mom's like, what? I'm like, yeah, you said the Earth is overpopulated, and then now they suddenly have food. But there's, like... But they don't know where it comes from. So Soylent Green is people, right? And my mom goes, that is such a messed up thing for you to jump to. And you're right. She was pissed that I guessed the twist in Soylent Green. Yeah, I think I figured it out too as well, just from the premise when I was a kid too. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it was more shocking at the time it came out? I don't know. Since we turned you into a Teletubby, should we turn your girlfriend into Poe? If you guys draw Teletubbies fan art of me and my girlfriend, I will hang it in my streaming closet. That's a promise. Johnny!
Buddy! Yeah, could you be an angel and help me out a bit? I'd owe you big time.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, man. I would have been a goner without you. Tip for future me. Bears are not cuddly.
I wish bears were cuddly.
You wouldn't be a rafter, would you? If you need some muscle on board, look no further. All right, yeah. Leave the heavy lifting to me.
Hi, Johnny. Oh, hi, Johnny. Your girlfriend is gonna think you're a little too into Teletubbies if she sees the picture. No, my girlfriend knows what you guys are like. She'll just be like, did you talk about the Teletubbies for a little too long on stream and they drew you? And I'd be like, yeah. She would get it. She knows how you guys are. Alright, 2 out of 3 relay stations active. Let's go. Not friend, why friend shade? I know! Hugging a bear is literally on my bucket list. It might need to be the last thing I do on my bucket list, but it's on there. I hope I can hug a bear someday. They're so big, and they're so fluffy. Last on the bucket list? Yeah. They're so fluffy. I want to give one a big hug. Quick question. Out of all of Team Avatar, who would be the most likely to use a gun and why is it Sokka? Because if you were like, hey, check this out. It's a projectile, but instead of bonking people on the head, it just straight up kills them. And you don't need to get it, you don't need to go and collect them again. He'd be like, oh, this is so much better than a boomerang. Fuck yeah. He wouldn't even ask questions. But out of anyone in the show, I actually think the answer is Mai. But Team Avatar specifically, I feel like Toph would want to use a gun, and she'd be pissed that it isn't a good idea. Ah yes, give the blind kid a gun. She would want to, and she'd be sad that it's such a bad idea. Why not smoke a cigar with a bear like that Polish bear does? Oh, General Voynak? That was his name, right? Voynak? I thought he ate lit cigarettes. Honestly, the answer is just because I'm not into cigars. But I would eat like a grilled cheese sandwich with a bear. Maybe like make a berry pie and share it with a bear. We could have a nice salmon dinner together. Platonically, you know, it's not a date. It would just be, you know, we could have some salmon together. Toph throws rocks at people through the air and hits them with precision. I think she could figure a gun out. Honestly, yeah, she probably could. I think the main thing is just that she shouldn't be trusted with a gun, not that she couldn't effectively use one. Like, she could use it. She just really shouldn't be trusted with one. Like, especially with metal bending, she could totally... She'd be fucking terrifying with a gun. What do you want to bet I can make that jump? I'm gonna say the chances are pretty slim. And I'm probably gonna have to go around. But, you know, it's worth a shot, right? I'm gonna bet against? Me too, but like, you know. Yeah, no. The water did cushion my fall, though. So now we can just swim around. I didn't make the jump, but I also didn't die. So, all in all, not a bad ending. Bit of bong. Come on. I'm playing a video game in a video game? Hell yeah. I love when games have that. Like in Stardew Valley or in like Club Penguin, where they have the little arcade games. That's always so fun. Oh, I feel like it might be over here. Yeah, here we go. I think this is it. We got a cave. Good sign. Cat when Calypso tries to jump a gap. Yeah. At some point I should start doing the like thing where you can wager channel points. What? Huh? Huh? Oh, here we go. Ding. No, wait, this is the same... Damn it. Well, it was this side, so we'll go check out this side. Or we'll try to. There's not really... We can gamble on Twitch? Yeah! Only with channel points, though. Nothing else. You have to go to Kick for anything else. you want to use real money, you gotta go to Kick. Hatsune Miku canonically exists in the Yakuza universe, so do VTubers? Fuck yeah. I know Kei-san's in the new Yakuza. I've been loving the Hatsune Miku redesign trends on Twitter lately. Like, people drawing Mikus from different countries, or like redrawing different album covers with Miku. It's all so fun. I'm loving it. I mean, you wouldn't be the first streamer to do an illegal lottery giveaway on Twitch. I'd rather not be any of them. Brazilian Miku drives me crazy. Isn't she cute? Love the tan. She's so cute. Honestly, all the Mikus I've seen are adorable. Bees. I've yet to see a Miku redesign where I wasn't like, cute. People did some My Chemical Romance album cover. Oh, that's a bear. People did like a 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge Miku. That was really good. I saw a really cute Honduran Miku. I saw someone who was doing Mikus from like different states, and that was really fun. But their California one was like definitely a SoCal Miku. Like, it was really cute, but like that Miku is from like Huntington Beach. She's from Long Beach. She's from Orange County. I want someone to do a NorCal Miku. We need a Miku who's from the Bay. I never saw the American Mikus. Definitely checking out states and American Mikus after stream. The American Mikus I've seen are so cute. Is there a Texas Miku? I've seen multiple Texas Mikus. I've seen like stereotypical Texas Miku. I've seen like cowboy Texas Miku. I've also seen middle-aged realtor from Houston Miku or something. Or was like middle-aged Texan Miku. That one was hilarious. Louisiana Miku? Oh my god, the Louisiana Miku is fucking crazy good. They did like a New Orleans Miku and it's awesome. I feel like this is the right way. Middle-aged white woman Miku? Yeah, it was honestly kind of a slay. I like how one of the official Miku accounts posted a drawing of her being arrested at border control with a bag filled with passports from all those locations. I loved that. That was such a perfect, like, end cap to that trend. They posted it at the perfect time when it was, like, starting to die down. How do I get to you? Iowa Miku is probably like the human Applejack. Aw, I like Applejack. I don't know why Applejack got so much hate. I think she's delightful. I like Rarity a lot too. Applejack and Rarity were the ones that I feel like a lot of people were like, oh, they're so lame, I don't like them. But I like them. I like Applejack and Rarity. They just went unappreciated. It's because Applejacks don't taste like apples. Oh, the cereal? I saw a Midwest Miku, though it was more of a Minnesotan Miku. I saw some Boston Mikus. The trend rules. I saw someone do a Boston Miku and, like, a suburban Massachusetts Miku, which I thought was a nice touch. I liked Applejack and Rainbow Dash when I was a young boy. Oh, yeah, Rainbow Dash is good. Wait, would Pennsylvania Miku be Amish? I would love to see someone draw Amish Miku. How do I get up there? Philadelphia Miku? Oh, that would be pretty fun. How do I get up there? Imagine an Always Sunny in Philadelphia Miku. Oh my god. Yeah, if any of you see a Miku that's from the NorCal Bay Area, please send it to me because I want to see how someone would design a NorCal Miku. I feel like she'd be drinking boba. Boba's really big in the Bay Area. Miku DeVito. Danny DeMiku. San Francisco Miku. She has 6 roommates in a 2-bedroom apartment. She drinks a lot of boba. And she doesn't call it Frisco. If you call it Frisco, I know you're a tourist. Same with San Fran. That's the secret. If you ever want to know if someone's actually from the Bay Area, just see how they refer to San Francisco in conversation. Because if you're from here, you'll either say SF or you'll just say the city. Miami Miku is just Dexter Miku. Actually, what if we had shows Miku from different shows? Honestly, that'll probably be next. Because they're doing album Mikus right now, and I think it will be really fun to see Mikus in, like, different art styles from different shows. I need someone to do a Steven Universe Miku. I feel like she'd be turquoise. I've been watching She-Ra with my girlfriend. I would love to see a She-Ra Miku. Courage the Cowardly Dog Miku would be straight slander. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Pokemon Miku? Oh wait, that's just Melioda. Did you see the, like, official Pokemon and Hatsune Miku crossover? Where they designed Miku as, like, a trainer of all the different types. It was so fucking cute. I loved them. Normal type Miku was adorable. I loved the colors on that one. Flying type Miku was so cute. Honestly, they were all so good. If you haven't seen the Miku Pokemon trainer designs, highly recommend. And they gave her, like, a companion Pokemon from each type that, like, made sense for her. There was so much attention to detail in it. I loved it. Ugh. I really would like to stop killing bears, but they won't leave me alone. I'd like to stop killing bears, but the bears would not like to stop killing me. Spider Miku? Oh my god, yes, Spider Miku. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? There has to be a way. I see fighting type Miku, Ghost Miku, and Dark Miku are so cute. They're all so good. Like, they didn't miss with that collab. It was just hit after hit. Calypso Corvin Miku? Oh my god. I'm learning 3D modeling right now, and part of me is thinking maybe I should try, like for practice, making some Miku models. Like for Miku Miku Dance. Just put them up for free or something. Because I do like Miku Miku Dance. I'm not very good at it, but I've made a couple videos. And I'd like to get back to it soon, but I lost the Miku Miku Dance compatible version of my model. Let me up! Let me up! I feel like this isn't right. Like, it definitely isn't. But I don't have any better ideas. How do I get there? Well, the sun's coming out. That might make it a little easier. Just don't make follower Mikus unless you want to see some hilarity. Yeah, you guys don't get to be Miku. Sorry. It's kind of an exclusive thing. You're not invited to be Miku. Sorry. Yeah, I'd like to do more MMD videos. Honestly, I want to do so many things. I've been working a lot on my new model lately. I've been working very hard on it. It's my first time making a 3D model. So I'm really hoping that it doesn't suck. So far, I think it does not suck. So far, I'm succeeding, and I think it looks cute, but it's still in the early stages. Like, it's not even fully sculpted yet. Even if it sucks, you learn from it? Yeah. I'm learning so much from it. How do I get up there? I will figure it out, rest assured. It'll just take me a while. I need to think outside the box. I need to go a different direction. Yeah, I'm not gonna show you guys a... Oh, should I show you a sneak peek? Should I? Tempting. Oh, hello. Hope he's not coming around to chase me. If you want to, I'll consider it. Save game reminder, thank you. Oh yeah, that bear absolutely ran around to get me. Come on. Where was I going? This way? Yeah, right. Maybe I should be looking for another cave. Oh, come on! Henry stuff, keep out. Let's check out the ranger station again. Maybe there's some more hints there we missed. Plus I have the wrench. I can drop off the wrench that I now have. If you lived here, your house is gone. Sorry. El Bozo. Now we just need the hammer. Then we can get whatever this does. I don't know. Should we check out this one again? Why not? Can't hurt. Maybe the hammer's up here and we missed it. It's good to be thorough. Pots, cactuses. Okay, there's the one we're trying to get to. Think. Yeah, there's the bridge. So... maybe there's like some sort of sneaky way I can go this way? What genre of shows and movies do you prefer? Ooh, I really like horror. Sometimes that surprises people, but I don't know. I don't think it's that surprising. I like cartoons a lot. Not like adult cartoons usually. I usually prefer like all ages cartoons, you know, Gravity Falls, Steven Universe. I've been really into She-Ra lately. We've been watching that. I'm only on season... We just finished season 3, so no spoilies. I've been loving it. Scorpia, my beloved. Yeah, I like sci-fi. I like many things. I like to enjoy things. So if I watch something, I'm gonna try and enjoy it. I don't gravitate really towards like sitcoms. Too often. It's just not something I typically turn on for myself. Like, I never got into The Office or Friends or New Girl or any of that stuff. I'm not, like, a hater or anything. I'm not like, oh, those shows are so stupid, I hate them. What trash. It just, you know, isn't something I gravitate towards. Oh my god, I'm really excited for season 3 of Heartstopper. I'm obsessed with Heartstopper. I randomly stumbled upon season 1 when it came out on Netflix, and I was like, oh, this looks cute. And then I got really into it. And then season 2 came out and I got really into that too. And then I couldn't wait, so I got all caught up on the comics. And now I'm waiting with bated breath for season 3 because I know what arcs are coming and I'm like, oh my god. You like horror movies? Have you seen Terrifier? I hear it's a good series. I actually haven't. I've heard mixed things about the Terrifier series. The main thing I know the Terrifier movies for is that apparently they pretty much exclusively kill women, which is kind of a turnoff for me. Like, I want a competent final girl. I don't want to just watch someone murder women for an entire movie. That just is kind of... That's just weird vibes to me. So that's kind of why I've never been drawn into that, because I just keep hearing, oh, it's basically just like clown kills women for 3 hours. He does? I thought it was just an evil murder clown. Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen it. That's just what I've heard about it, that, you know, kind of didn't really sell me on it. However, Killer Clowns from Outer Space is a classic. Big fan of Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Apparently there's a video game adaptation now. And I really hope that I can play that at some point. Because Killer Clowns video game would go crazy hard. How? I genuinely don't see any way. My bad, I didn't know that. And yep, Killer Clowns rocks. They made a video game, yes. Oh, I see it. I see it. Right there. Isn't that where I just was? Well, we'll try. Land bridge. Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen the movies. I don't know for sure. That's just what I heard where I was like, I can watch other movies with my time. Like Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Which is a great movie that everyone loves. That movie had me screaming, crying, laughing. It's so funny. When the clown twisted the balloon animal, when he twisted the balloon into a balloon dog to use as a bloodhound, I was screaming. It's so good. That had me on the floor. I have this tradition that I do every year, And it's almost time for it, actually. Oh, hey, whoa, that's uncalled for. It's almost time for my tradition, which I take very seriously. Oh, shit. Where... Remember when they turned the guy into baby popcorn or the cotton candy cocoon? God, it's such a good movie. Machete? Can I machete you? Yes. Cool. Cool. Okay. My bow broke, so now I'm kind of shit out of luck. Every year, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, because Thanksgiving's always on the Thursday, the day before, I'm always tasked with, and more honestly, I always volunteer to bring pies. And typically, I don't just make pie for whatever Thanksgiving I'm going to. I make pie for a few different Thanksgiving dinners. I will make it for my family, and we'll go there earlier. No. I will make it for my girlfriend's family, and they eat dinner really early on Thanksgiving, so typically we'll go there first. And I'll make a few pies for my girlfriend's family Thanksgiving. And then later in the day, we'll go to my family's, and I'll make pies for them. And then sometimes I'll make, like, bonus pies for other relatives who have their own Thanksgivings. How? I'm gonna try swimming around again. I don't have a better idea. No, I've done that a few times and it never works. Then she sits down and watches weird Scandinavian movies. I watch horror movies while I'm making this, like, insane number of pies the day before Thanksgiving. Because it's usually at least 3 different Thanksgiving dinners that I'm making multiple pies for. So this is, like, an all-day thing. This is a lot of pies. So I have a tradition where I watch horror movies I've never seen. And there's a few rules. It has to be something I have not seen before. And it has to be free. I cannot pay money for it. It has to either be on a streaming service I already have, or back when, like, I lived with my dad who had cable, it had to be on, like, free on demand. From, like, Xfinity or whatever. And those are the rules. And then I just pick random horror movies. Not, like, totally random, but I pick horror movies that I've never seen. Typically that I haven't heard of. And that's when I saw Killer Clowns from Outer Space. The Scandinavian thing is actually not too far off. I watched an Icelandic horror movie a couple years ago. Wait, what genre of free movies? Horror. So, like, I have Netflix. I can watch them off Netflix. I watch them off, like, Prime Video or whatever. I saw The Lamb from A24, which was in Icelandic, which was crazy. That was a weird one. Oh. A really long time ago. Like, one of my first years of doing this, I saw Rosemary's Baby on this, with this method. And Rosemary's Baby is a classic. It's such a scary movie. Archive.org has some in their public domain. Oh, shit. I've always thought it would be fun to watch like a public domain movie on stream, but I don't know how many public domain movies there actually are. I typically prefer psychological horror, but sometimes I'm not above a guilty pleasure slasher movie. You know, time and place for everything. Do you try apple pies with American cheese on top? No, I can't say that's something I've tried before. I've heard of it with cheddar, but never American. And I don't think I've tried it with cheese at all. That's a Wisconsin thing, right? My roommate's from Wisconsin. I'll have to ask. When are they gonna make a Miku horror movie? I just know someone's working on a Miku rebrand of Slender the 8 Pages right now. Brother. Okay, I swear I'm gonna find it. Gonna figure it out. Let's go back to 6. Maybe the answer is at 6 somehow. It's a rural American thing, and American cheese is the standard cheese apple pie method. Interesting. I don't really like American cheese. I know that might be controversial. I don't really like it. I don't like the texture. It's too sticky. Pretty much the only time I'll eat American cheese is if it's like in a fast food context. Like if I order a fast food breakfast sandwich, I'm expecting that to be American cheese, and that's fine. But like, if I'm making burgers, I'm not putting American cheese on mine, I'm putting cheddar on it. Wow, this lady's been enjoying her berries for days. Good for you. Oh, fuck. Why are you chasing me? I thought we were cool. I gave you berries. I got too close to her. Okay, note to self. Personal space. Quickly while she sleeps, cover her in a blanket of American cheese. It's like putting Professor Magneto in the plastic prison. What do you use for grilled cheese? Typically cheddar. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that just as soon as this bear is dead. Or I'm dead. Oh, you know, it was close, but it was the bear. Let me have some Gatorade. Yeah, I'm typically like a medium sharp cheddar gal. For most things. I like cheese in general, though. I just really, I'm a really big cheese fan. I like strong cheeses. I like mild cheeses. It's just hard to go wrong. Give me the bees. Give me the bees. Give me! If you like cheddar, you'll love toasted Munster. Munster's good. I like Munster. I don't eat it often. more like fancy specialty cheeses is not something I eat as often anymore now that I live on my own. But when I visit my dad, or especially when I house sit for him, he typically has some nice cheeses, and he's like, you can eat whatever's in the fridge. And so I eat a bunch of his nice cheeses. He's cool with it. He knows. Cave mushrooms. Can I interest you in a plastic sheet painted yellow that I call cheese? I'm good, thanks though. I like Gouda. Manchego is another really good one. Gruyere. Oh, Gruyere is a classic. Ooh, fancy pants Rich McGee over here. Ooh, fancy pants Rich McGee. Fuck you. In my fridge, I just have like... Okay, here's all the cheeses in my fridge right now. At this moment, you will find a block of medium sharp cheddar, 2 bags of Mexican shredded cheese blend, and 1 bag of shredded mozzarella. I can tell you exactly what cheese is in there. More if you count the pantry, because we have, if you count like Cheetos and Cheez-Its, we have those too because they were on sale. Lost me at block of cheese. Listen, you gotta get the little Scandinavian cheese plane thing. I've talked about this before and everyone thought I was crazy. But then someone found one at a grocery store and sent a picture of my Discord, was like, is this the cheese? Is this the cheese slicer from Scandinavia you were telling us about? And it was. So I'm not crazy. Someone did find and verify Scandinavian cheese slicer I mentioned. And if you own one of those, buying cheese in a block is easy, because you don't have to cut it with a knife. You just use the cheese slicer. I definitely have one of those cheese slicers. Yes, exactly. I grew up, and we had, like, multiple. We had one that I'm pretty sure was my, like, great-grandmother's or something. Most of my family heirlooms are kitchen supplies. I guess that's what happens when you're, like, a 4th-generation restaurant worker. Anyway, but I highly recommend getting one of those little cheese planes. I never knew it was Scandinavian. It was always just a cheese slicer. That's what I thought too, until, like, I always just knew it as a cheese slicer. And then I realized that the only other person I'd ever seen who had one in their house was my girlfriend's very Norwegian grandmother. And then later, on Twitter, I saw, oh god, what's her name? Alfhild. She's a VTuber from, I want to say Sweden, but it might be Finland. I don't want to say anything with too much confidence because I know they take it very seriously. But, shit. But Alfhild from Astroline tweeted a picture of her cheese slicer, and she was like, guys, do you guys have one of these? Do you know what this is? And a bunch of people were like, no, I've never seen that before in my life. And I was like, yeah, duh, that's a cheese slicer. I used to think everyone had one of these, but according to these comments, that is not the case. She was like, thank you. So the only people I've ever known who also use them besides, like, me and my family, are people who are from Scandinavian countries. Ms. Fancy Cheese Lady over here. It's regular cheddar. Too much work for a slice of cheese. Yeah, but you can just sit there with the block of cheese and you can just, like, slice pieces off with crackers. And just... Hello? Am I stuck? Can I get out? Yes. Cool. How? Okay, I'm gonna climb the tower to get a bird's eye view. Oh, actually, we need to do a commercial break, and I need to use the restroom. So, we get to the top of the tower. We will take our break. I actually think our last commercial break was also when we got to the top of this tower for the first time. So we clearly have made so much progress since then. But I'll see you guys in a minute. Thank you so much. Hello, I've returned. Let me just stop starving and thirsting to death real fast. We'll just deal with that. Cool. Okay. Now, where were we? Figuring out if I left anything. If there's any clues here, please let there be clues here. I'm so stuck. Up on the rooftops. Click, click, click. No? I think it's over there. I think that's the one. Maybe if I can get on top of... I'll try. I don't know. I'm just guessing. My bow broke. I don't have a spear. I don't have any wood to make a new one of either of those things. My machete's wearing down. Do a flip. I'm not doing a flip. Blueprint machete. I thought they get automatically added. Where's the machete? Is it in, like, tools? I don't see it. Machete? Maybe I have to go study it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see it here. That's weird. Oh well. Talking of food is reminding me of the ribs cooking downstairs. God, the smell. I'm so hungry. Oh, ribs are good. I didn't used to be a fan of barbecue, but thankfully I've grown out of that. I've matured. Changed my stance, and now I like barbecue. Oh. Down here. Perhaps some sort of secret? Doesn't look like it. I'm grasping at straws here. Oh, okay. This probably isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. This feels like I'm moving. Okay, try this way. I'll go back through. Because clearly this isn't working. It appears that I did not miss anything over here. What about, like, here? Maybe there's, like, a loop around here that's, like... secret loop. Doesn't really seem like it. Yeah, no. No. I see it there. You know, I'm gonna go check out the, like, little terminal again. Because it's possible that I don't need to find a way around, and I just need to find a way to drop the bridge, and I've been wasting time for, like, borderline several hours. And that's seeming more and more likely the more I think about it, which I don't love. So we're gonna see if we can disprove that. Oh, Calypso, do you watch it as a guilty pleasure like many of us Kitchen Nightmares? It's almost all on YouTube for free by the people who made it. I don't. Not for any sort of, like, moral grandstanding reasons. It's just not something I reach for. Especially after doing it for work. Like, I've only seen season 1 of The Bear. Even though I loved season 1. Because, I know that when I watched the first season, I only watched it on my days off. I'd only watch The Bear on my days off because it was just so stressful and so similar to work. And then now there's, you know, all the, like, ah shit, I can't work right now stuff, which has made me also stressed in a similar direction. So, honestly, I haven't worked in a few weeks now. I should probably take this as an opportunity to catch up on The Bear. Speaking of catching up on The Bear's catching up on me, so I'm gonna keep running. I worked on a show that was like a kitchen nightmare kitchen, and that show, when he screams to those people using bad spoiled food or unhygienic actions, makes me feel so cathartic. That's very fair. Yeah, when I would watch food content outside of work, it would typically be, like, good food content. Like, aspirational stuff. Because that felt, you know, productive. Like, I was like, I'm watching TV, but I'm also, it's kind of related to work. So that's what I would be more likely to watch, food content-wise. Like, I wouldn't watch Kitchen Nightmares, but I would watch, like, Chef's Table, stuff like that. Chef's Table's a little pretentious, but there's still some good information to glean from it. Ugly Delicious was pretty good. I thought that one was fun. Oh, sometimes I like true crime, but true crime I'm kind of picky about. I don't really like murders too much. Like, if it's just like, this is, like, a solved murder where something terrible happened, here's the story, that doesn't really appeal to me. I like the strange, the unsolved, the mysterious, or the fun. Like, a museum heist, that's like a fun crime to me. Like, nobody died, people aren't getting hurt. It's like kind of a lighthearted crime, if that makes sense. If it's like a murder or something, I really only typically will watch that kind of stuff if it is... Oh, this way. If it is unsolved. Because I think it's really interesting to see, like, what people have pieced together so far and what they're missing. But I love just a weird true crime case. Stuff like The Watcher. Where you're just like, what the fuck is going on? What was that YouTube cooking show where the eggs have a drama and one of them rode a motorcycle and he gives fictional cooking advice like removing the hard core of carrots? It's so surreal and funny. I've never heard of this before in my life, and part of me thinks that you might be playing a joke on me. But I do honestly believe that it exists, and I would like to watch it. So if you figure out what it is, please let me know. I'm so intrigued by this. Okay, it's the chicken again. Or if I get there and it's just like, use the machete so that you can drop the bridge, and I didn't have to spend all this time trying to find a way around, I'm gonna be very upset. You know, now that I'm hearing it doesn't appear to be that, I kind of wish it was that, because that would at least be easy. That would at least mean I have now figured it out. And I don't think that I have now figured it out, because I'm now just as confused. Do I need to find the hammer first and make some sort of device? I don't know. I don't think I can jump across. If I could jump across, there probably wouldn't need to be a bridge. I found it. You Suck at Cooking is his channel. He gives pretty good recipes that are easy and his stuff is funny too. Oh, I think I've seen some small clips of his channel. I didn't know he had an egg romance that involved a motorcycle though. That's pretty sick. There's a lot of rocks here. Maybe that's a hint. Maybe I have to throw a rock. Wait, is that actually... If this actually ends up being the answer, I'm gonna be pissed. I am now out of rocks. Maybe if I walk away, they'll respawn. I can try again. If it's actually that, I'm... Like, if all I had to do was throw rocks... Okay, they have not respawned yet, at least. This is beyond silly and it makes me laugh. Listen, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I don't know what the answer is. Oh, wait, I can cut this tree down. I didn't... Holy shit, thank goodness. There's harvestable trees on this island. Thank goodness, I didn't know that. I thought I was just pine cone. Oh, hell yeah. I thought I was just stuck with no way of gathering wood. Building a bridge could help? There is a bridge! Okay, hold on. First thing I'm gonna do I don't have leaves, I can't make a rope. Fuck. Build a bridge to get to the lever to lower the bridge. Oh, I don't have a rope. Shit. Guess I could go to my raft, but I don't want to. I feel like... Cut you down? No. Can I cut you down? No. Just the little pine trees, I guess? I am struggling. Can I cut you down? Nope. Too big. Maybe just those 2 pine trees, honestly. Oh, no, wait! Small birch tree. I can cut down the small birch tree. Pick up plank. What do you mean I can't pick up the plank? So much wood. I have so many bees. Okay. Might have to go back to the raft just because I have too much random bullshit. Ribs done. I'm gonna go eat. BRB. Enjoy your ribs. I hope they're good. Okay, new plan. We're going back to the raft because at least now we have some wood. And also because... Wait, what is this? Okay, I thought there was like a secret passageway for a minute, but that does not appear to be the case. We're gonna go back and make some weapons and drop off all this random bullshit and refill my water bottles and food and stuff like that, because we got a lot of random stuff. And like, it's good, but I swear to God, if the mechanic is just throwing a rock at the lever, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't know, I'm starting to think it might be that. I have some rocks back there. I'll bring a stack of rocks with me when I come back from the raft. Okay. We're almost there, and then we can eat, okay? I might have something to eat. Can I eat honeycomb? No. I can eat raw meat. I don't know, do I have, like, anything else? No. Alright, we'll eat a piece of raw meat. Raw bear meat. Just like Mom used to make. Alright, where's Bruce? I know he's around here somewhere. I actually don't see him, which is well, we still have both our... First order of business. do a couple little repairs. Don't want Bruce destroying any of my nice shit. Okay. Are you guys sad because there's not water in the sprinkler? Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay. If I had clay, I would make a bowl and eat soup, but I don't, so... Life is very hard and sad right now, can't talk today. That's fine. Never any pressure. I hope things get easier, and you're able to... I hope things look up. Let's eat some of this bear meat. We have so much bear meat. Oh, wow, hello. Hey, Pablo. I'm just gonna cheer you real fast. Maybe I can make myself some armor while I'm here. Not sure how much wool I have total, but... No. Get over here. Okay. We have so much leather. Let's take a look at the leather armor situation. We have 3 wool. We can make fancy boots. Fancy boots time, alright. Drop off some of this honey. A pine cone, I guess? No, wait. Pine cone will... Yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, what about the bees? I should drop off some of the bees. I have 30 bees, which is just too many bees. And let's research... fuel tank. The machete. Okay, now do I have the machete recipe? Still don't see it. Okay, whatever. I better be careful with this machete. If I can't make another one, that would be unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Let's eat some steak. Drink some water. Then we'll sleep. No, wait. We'll start by making... the new spear. Spear. And then for the bow, we don't have enough planks for that. Okay. Well, spear only for the time being then. But I will bring vine goo with me so I can make one. get there. Yeah. Oh wait, it's daytime. Never mind. Okay. Well, back to preparing then, I guess. Okay, you guys have water? Everything's good? Cool. Oh, hey, the tree's grown. I can just chop down the tree. I guess I've been gone long enough that we solved the problem. Vine goo. Okay. Now we once again have a bow and a spear. Put the bees away. Sure, we'll put the bees here for now. We've got just so many bees. Alright. Oh, I was gonna grab rocks. Make sure that I had enough rocks to throw. We'll bring 9 extra rocks. Just to make sure we've got a fighting chance, if that is the mechanic. Beady bong. Okay. I've got a good feeling about this time. I feel like we're gonna get it this time. Even if we don't, we at least have a bow and a spear again, and we'll hopefully not get as mauled by bears. Bing. Okay. We got this. Maybe I can just, like, shoot it with an arrow. Maybe that'll work. We'll try a couple things. And if it's neither of those things, I'll be sad. Quick Gatorade break. Forward this way. All right. Bridge, 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 bridge. Oh, hello. Okay. This time we're gonna get it. It was that easy this entire time. Okay, I feel like Look, I'm gonna be a little critical of the game design here, because I feel like they could have given me more of a hint that that's what I was supposed to do. Like, there's been nothing like that in the game so far, no indication that that's... If I see a bridge with a lever on the other side, my thought is, oh, I need to find a way around. Like, I think that's pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable assumption. I would not be like, let me hit the lever box with an arrow. That's not my immediate thought. Clearly, because it took me hours. Taking all the honeycomb. I have plenty. I'm just taking more because I can. Because it took me forever to get over here and I'm taking everything. Okay, here we go. Station 4. Note! The kids are fighting. Astrid would have known how to make them stop. I found her wrench out by the clearing. I've been calling on the radio. Please, I just want to talk, sis. Miranda is screaming outside. I hope her and Henry make up soon. Family drama on this island. Hey, there's the hammer. And another note. Balboa Island. Map. Do not lose. That would have been helpful. Fuel pipe. Sick. Nothing really up here that I can tell. Okay. Whoa, what are you? Hello? Are you just decorative? You're cute. I love a little Maneki Neko. It's time to eat a steak. Oh, here we go. New note added. Where was the note? Papa made his mind up a long time ago. Oh wait, no, we already found that one. What was the new note? I don't know. Eight, 4, 5, 9. Oh, that was the other note. Caravan Town. There's clearly other notes here. Clearly one there and one there. And I would like to find them all. So we'll see what we can do. Can I get on the roof of this one? I could get on the roof of the other ones. Is there no roof access in this one? That's kind of a bummer. wait! I have the hammer! I should go back to the ranger station where the tool shelf is. Complete that and see what I get. That's what I should do. On the newly lowered bridge that I'm not mad about at all. At all. Super mad. Super mad. Hello, guy. Ranger station. Oh, you're coming with me? Okay. Nope, okay. Ranger station, ranger station, ranger station. Shh, bear stash. Like I might have gone a little too sharp. There we go. Ranger station. Alright, where's the parkour section? Should be right over here. I've spent like at least a week on this island. Probably like 2. Okay, there we go. Got him. And then where was I going? Ah, yes, here we go. Ranger station. Off we go. Oh, someone put me on Apocalypse Ninja Warrior. That was perfect. Alright, here we go. Oh! Merry Christmas from Nowhere, the Korea twin. Aw. I feel like there's still one more. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like there's 8 total, probably. I'm gonna Google it. Before I spend too long, I've learned my lesson from last time. Before I assume how many notes there are, I'm gonna double check. Raft. Notes. Balboa Island. How many notes are in about? While exploring, players will also find a number of blueprints. There are 12 journal notes in total. Wait, really? 12? 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have 7. Shit. Hmm. Okay. Seeing someone say that there's notes next to the mama bear cave, and I don't know that I found those ones. So we'll go look there before we leave. But if I don't find them all, I don't find them all. I'm gonna force myself not to be an annoying completionist about it this time. Alright, American Ninja Warrior. Okay. We're gonna eat a bear steak. Whip myself with my bow. Just in time, too. Never have enough bear meat, I guess. Now I just gotta find the mama bear cave. It's towards 6, I think. No, this is wrong. This is the way I came in. I don't know why it took me so long to realize I was walking the complete wrong direction. Okay, try that again. Ranger station in this general vicinity. Maybe over here? I will find it. Ah, yes, there we go. Hello, Mama Bear. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna hang out. Heard rumor that there might be some notes over here. So I'm just gonna investigate that lead. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any. Maybe I already found the ones that were over here. Yeah, no, we might have to just call it on the notes on Balboa Island. I'm getting sick of this place. We might just dip. Maybe we'll come back if we ever find a light bulb. Somewhere. In the meantime, though, I think it's time to get back out on the ocean. Do you think anyone's ever tried to throw an epilepsy-sensitive rave? I don't remember how I got to that point, but like a photosensitive friendly rave. Or instead of flashing a lot, the lights just sort of like slowly change colors or something. I'm sure people have done that many times. Ah, there he is. Yep. Okay. Weigh anchor. We're ready to go. Hey, Pablo. Hey! Ugh. I wish to learn how your brain works. So do I. I have questions. Okay. Cycler. What about all that fuel stuff? Biofuel refiner. Oh wait, I have to click learn. Duh, that's why I haven't found the machete recipe yet. Hello. Alright, fuel tank. Oh, we need to research bees. And honey. Study these bees. You learned beehive. Study this honey. You learned honey. And salve. Neat. Cool. Okay. Ooh. And refill. Okay. Biofuel refiner. Plank, rope. Is this and or ore? Well, either way, we need some plastic. Oh, hey. Might be some there. I almost just went, whoa, look at that huge island, as if I wasn't there for like 4 hours. Oh, we have a lot of plastic, okay. No cause for alarm. Biofuel refiner. Alright, let's drop off some stuff. Can't I, like, hang up these blueprints? Or something? So I don't... Didn't I learn that I can hang this stuff up? No? Can I not hang up... I cannot hang up the blueprints. Oh, I can hang up the recipes. That's what it is. So we'll swap them out. Here we go. I know some of these belong on the blender, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I have 3 of these red melon juicers. Okay, I can get rid of some of those. I don't need 3 red melon juice recipes. Or 2 of the mango nana. I thought it was mangonada for a second. I was like, ooh, bet. Okay. I need to eat something. Potatoes. We'll have some quick raw potatoes. And then we'll cook some more bear meat. Okay. Then we'll repair the holes in the raft, so we don't lose any of our shit. Beautiful. Okay. Things are looking up. Now, where do I put the biofuel? Probably on the top level. That seems fair, right? I got a lot of extra space up here. Requires honey. In foghorn voice. I'm gonna tell you what, Missy. Fried okra and olive oil, carrots, and thyme, and baby back ribs falling off the bone with that sweet barbecue sauce. Why, I tell you, it's a divine all-American meal right there. That sounds really good, yeah. Did you beat the bridge? I did! All I had to do was shoot the thing with an arrow and I was pissed. Oh shit, it's ad time. Okay, we're gonna take a little ad break and I'm gonna go eat a snack. BRB. Hello, I've returned. Oh, I'm dying. Let me fix that. Raw beet. Save me, raw beet. Cool. I need honey. How do I make honey? Oh, wait. There we go. I need glass? Okay. Will I at least get to reuse the jar? I feel like the answer might be no. Oh! Hello. Honestly, yeah, we might drop anchor here real fast. Some sand and clay and stuff. Not bad. Alright. But first, honey. Alright. Got jar honey. Place honey. Place honey. Requires raw food. Okay. Place beet. Oh, this will be great for all the pineapples and other random shit that I have too many of. Now maybe cooking will finally be farming will finally be like a reasonable thing for me to spend my time on again. I feel like potatoes are probably a good candidate. I wasn't really using any of my farming stuff, because like there wasn't really much point. Wow, okay, we need more. What else we got? Pineapples. We're always just... We always just have so many pineapples. Oh, the pineapples fill it up a lot more. Okay. 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 And then, after that... Oh, to answer your question, because we went to ad break right after you asked it, I did solve the bridge. All I had to do was, like, shoot it with an arrow or throw something at it, which I'm kind of mad about. Bolts and plastic. Perhaps. Okay. Bolts and plastic. Fuel tank. Ah, there's the pipe. So. Hey. Where are you? Bastard. Okay. There's the pipe. I feel like this is really... Well. Put the tank there. Where's the pipe hookup? I might have put it the wrong. Hold on. There we go. Fuel pipe. Need some scrap. Okay, I've changed my mind. We're putting it somewhere else. This is not a good spot. Honestly, we might build the raft out more. Okay, you know what? We'll figure it out later. For now, let's just get some sand and stuff. Play and scraps and maybe shark meat. There we go. That's one. Oh, we're running out of oxygen. No, Wilson, no, she scrapped him. I didn't scrap him, I put him away. It'll be fine. Are you using a bow and arrow underwater? Yeah, it actually works very well. In this game, at least. I don't think it works very well in real life. But in-game, great strat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I can attest to IRL, no, the bow and arrow doesn't work as well. Yeah, I kind of figured. But, you know, we gotta suspend our disbelief sometimes. I think we'll expand our raft out this direction a bit so that we can have a bit more space without the motor. Anyway. Back to our regularly scheduled shark hunting. He doesn't seem that interested in me right now, actually. I'm okay with that. I'll go get the stuff I came here for. Raft that spans the entire globe. Giant raft. Underwater archery sounds like one of those things that someone tells you they're really into and you think they're joking and they're not. You know? I learned about underwater hockey recently on TikTok. And that's a thing I had never heard of. I saw a video and a girl was talking about how her team won the... She was like, her team became like national water hockey champions. And I was watching the video and I was like, God, she looks so familiar. And I watched it again and I checked the account's name and I realized that I went to school with her. And that's how she looked familiar. And I was like, huh. I guess I vaguely, when I was a kid, knew someone who went on to become a water hockey champion. That's cool. I knew her before she was still not famous. Every so often I come across someone online who, like, I come across a popular TikTok and I'm like, oh my god, we went to high school together, what the fuck? And it's never not jarring. Like, it's always alarming. I'll just be watching some TikToks and someone's dancing and I'm like, oh, that's a fun dance, and they turn around and I'm like, you were in my biology class. I don't even live in a big city either. Like, I didn't grow up in LA. It's just really random where occasionally I'll run into someone in a viral video who I used to know as a kid. It'll never stop being weird to me. Because you don't think too often about people who were just, like, in your class when you were younger, you know? You don't think about them too much. And then not only is it like, oh my god, I forgot about you, but it's, oh my god, I forgot about you and now I'm looking at you. And you have 3 million likes on this video. It's like, it's bizarre. Like a, oh my god, I did not expect to see you here kind of situation, you know? Adam Sandler, what are you doing here type moment? Yeah. Becky from pre-algebra? Why are you on my For You page? Professor Hendrick, the 90-year-old science man doing the caramel dance. I would love to follow Professor Hendrick. If that's the kind of content he makes. I cut down a mango tree. Where's my mango? Where'd that mango? Oh, no. Okay, my mango might be lost. Back to diving for supplies. I'm not gonna pick up any more of these giant clams because apparently they only have one use, and I have many of them. I probably can't even justify the amount I have at this moment. It'd be worse if you recognize someone in a true crime documentary. That has not happened to me yet. I have never had to call, like, the fucking Unsolved Mysteries hotline or anything. I feel like that would be really awkward. How do you know them? Oh, they were kind of a bitch to me when we were in, like, 8th grade. It's like a whole thing. Like, I don't hold it against them, you know. And they're like, cool, what does this have to do with the murder? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Yikes. We have had that happen to our family once, and we did know a few famous people. You knew someone on a true crime show? That's fucking crazy. Hopefully it wasn't, like, a victim. I mean, I guess knowing the suspect isn't that much better. Probably just shitty to know anyone on there. Like, if they're a witness, it's probably kind of fucked them up. No, not the victim. feel like a witness is maybe the best person to know on a true crime show. Like, they're alive and also not in jail or wanted by law enforcement. And they might not have seen anything, like, super crazy. They might just be like, I saw him leaving the gas station at 9:46. Not the witness either, the suspect. Did you know the suspect? All I know is the family doesn't talk about it openly. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy lore. I'm gonna put the honey down here, even though it fits better, like, logically up there. We're gonna put it down here, because oh, let's make some clay bowls. Cool. Let's eat some of this soup that I made like 3 weeks ago, but is still hot and okay somehow. Mmm. Good soup. Oh, that is good soup. Damn. Okay. Alright. Where's my anchor? It's over here. Way anchor! We're out. Later, bitches. Pablo. Oh, you're out of battery. No worries, we'll get you a fresh battery for your sprinkler. And some fresh water. You think that's crazy? My family lore is insane. I have some crazy family lore, but I don't think there's any murders involved in any of it. To my knowledge. I can't say that with 100% certainty. Let's sleep. Okay. How's the biofuel situation? Excellent. I don't have time for this. You bitch! Holy shit, Jimmy from Pre-Calc killed 36 people. Along those lines, Imbo, apparently. Holy shit. Off topic, but I love Imbo. It's like Bimbo adjacent in my mind, which is fun. We'll put some bear meat in. Cool. Like, here's a mild one. My German redhead Catholic of German Semitic descent that were well-to-do military people fled Germany from the Red Windmill Men and the Soviets and joined the US Army to liberate their homeland. That's pretty cool. My grandfather played for the New York Yankees. I think it was. But only for, like, a few weeks because they found out he lied about his age or something, so I don't think he ever was in too many actual games, if any. I never met him. That's just a story I've heard. Oh wait, I can get rid of these things. I have these recipes I don't need. Bye! Alright. Let's see. Honestly, we should probably start headed towards our next destination, huh? Where are we headed? 8459. That away. Where are we going right now? This away. And we're trying to go that away. Okay. I'm just surprised you can't start building a metal ship yet, or is that not a thing? I can, battery empty. Okay, fine. I can reinforce the raft with metal. I just haven't really bothered to do that yet. Because I keep wanting to make it bigger. And I'm like, oh, well, when it gets to a more permanent size, I'll do it. And then I just haven't gotten to a size that I'm like, yeah, this is good. In plastic. Hey, there we go. There's some. Bet there's some in that barrel. No, actually, but there's some. Listen, I got better things to spend metal on right now. It's not my highest priority, that's all. It's that away. So we are in the complete wrong direction. Hello? Okay, that might have been a little too... No, wait. I think that's perfect, actually. Okay. Engine's on. Ooh, plastic. Yep, that's good. And we'll put this potato in. Cool. Okay. Back to expanding. Eventually I'm going to want to have 4 engines. But for now I'm just going to focus on having 2 and enough room on the boat to have everything we need on the boat. Alright. This is going well. I think if we build this out just a little bit more, we can scoot this over. No, wait, this isn't the one we need to scoot over. Scooting this one over, because this is too tight. You want a wide ship, not a long one? I'd like to have both, but this is the tightest squeeze right now, so I'm focusing on that. I mean, it's a raft. It doesn't have to be, like, super... Doesn't have to be the most hydrodynamic, you know? We're just floating. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out, floating around. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, we're like right at an island. Need to get back to the raft. Please tell me the raft is not faster than me. It's close, but I think I'm faster. Woo! Hey! Hate that guy. Oh my god. Okay. Put this potato in here. Ooh, look at that. on that thing. Nice. Oh, I should plant a tree. Ooh, you know what? I think we're ready to move this over a bit. At least it will be in a second. Maybe I'll scoot it one more over. Oh, a raft. Not worth it. We're on a good trajectory right now. I'm not gonna push it. There. Oh, perfect timing. Wait, no, not change direction. Remove. Yeah. Alright, and then the engine, you're getting moved to there. I think this one's going the wrong way. Oh, whoops. Yep, okay, now we're moving. Let me just make sure we're still going the right direction. Oh, wow, it's really close, actually. It's like right there. Where is... Hey! Scram! Oh, shit! Shark meat. Cool. I just gotta catch up to the raft. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Shark-powered raft. Ooh, shark-powered raft would be cool. Am I faster if I swim underwater? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's in my head. Who cares? As long as I get back there. Can I, like, hook it? No, I can't throw my hook while I'm in water. Okay. That's fair. At some point I should probably build some, like, fences or something to keep me from falling off the edge. Guardrails. I feel like that'd be smart. Let's see. Build a second decoy raft for Bruce to munch on? God, I wish that would work. Apparently it should be near here. Oh! That might be it. Kind of strangely shaped. Guess we'll see. Kinda just looks like a big cube. Don't need that to be on anymore. I'm wasting battery. Plant some potatoes. Oh, we got some eggs. Neato. Whoa. Yeah, this is definitely it. Oh, there's a sign. I can't read it. Can't read it from here. You look like a big cube. Rude! Leave it attached to your first raft so you can repair it when it gets munched. Honestly, just doing a little offshoot Bruce decoy might not be the worst idea. Holy shit. This is crazy. Whoa. Okay, this is gonna be like a whole thing. Sorry, stretching. This is gonna be like a whole endeavor, so I feel like we'll leave this for tomorrow. We'll be wrapping up soon. But in the meantime, I do think there's some stuff we can get done. Like, for example, putting down this fuel tank. And hooking it up. With the... yeah, with the fuel pipe. Ta-da! And putting fuel in it. Nice. Now, what do I need to make the other one? Speed run the rest of the game? What, in the next, like, half hour? Oh, I need a lot of plastic. I'm sure there's plastic I could grab here. In this new exciting land. Oh, the sun's rising. Oh, there's also a little bit of plastic just around. Okay. Bruce is probably no longer dead, but I actually don't see him yet. He might still... Nope, nope, there he is. Just gonna pick up some plastic. Strange. Different dirt. Why search for plastic when the microplastic was within us all along? I don't have any way of getting it out. If I had a way of getting it out, then I could both use the plastic and not be full of microplastic. Oh, hey, a note. Cheeky little first note. My name is Sanjay. I think I'm in trouble. Dedo put together a diving suit using a bike and an old diving helmet. Dedo put weights in it to go down, but he put in too much. Now if I leave, then no one will pump air to Dedo using the bike. If I'm thrown in jail, this is proof I am innocent. What? Huh? Who goes there? Genuinely, what the fuck was that? Ugh, this guy! I hate that bitch. We have beef, you hear that? If I'm thrown in jail, this is proof I'm innocent. Deado Scientific Journal underwater caches. Sanjay ran off crying as soon as they dragged me out. Very unprofessional. There's lots of debris underwater. I couldn't get anything out, though. Sad. Pa forbade me from doing any more experiments. I think he's just angry because Ma got sick. Dr. Henry said she will be okay, so it's okay. See. I hate that bitch. Nasty ass bird. You may be poultry, but we have beef. You hear that? What if the real plastic was the friends we made along the way? Barbie, life in the dream house. Now let's see, I have 4 plastic. Oh wait, what's this trash can? Throw your trash in here instead of in the ocean. Do I get anything out of it? Do I gain anything from doing that? Wait, Calypso knows Barbie? Of course I know Barbie! I love Barbie! By that I mean beat them with a rock and take the microplastics out of their brain? Oh. I hate you, bitch. I hate you. But no, don't throw the bow. Ugh, I will shoot down one of these birds. Someday. This could be the chance. Nope. 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 Okay, well, that was a good try. Hey! It worked! We got him! That's 1 arrow. He probably respawns. So I probably shouldn't shoot him until I'm ready to actually be exploring the island a little bit. We'll get one more. Get one more. Fuck yeah! You're going down. You too. But you're not my priority right now, Bruce. So don't get jealous. Hello. Seems like my animals are doing well. My little petting zoo. Oh, I should make a trash compactor. What do I need for the trash compactor? Probably more plastic that I don't have. Yep, more plastic I don't have. Not too much, though. What about the beehive? More plastic I don't have. Oh, it takes 15 bee jars to make a beehive? Okay. Maybe I didn't get too many bees then, because I did get a lot of bees. I think I got like 30. Haircut. Ooh, egg. Yeah, I have 29 bees. Which is kind of annoying, because then I could have made 2 beehives if I had 1. Whatever. Let's open this decoration package so it's not taking up space. You learned What did I learn? I don't even know. I missed it. Guys, I just realized something. What did you realize? Share your revelation. You learned? What did I learn? What did I learn? Oh, just in general. I see. I get it now. Did I, though? Vampires can only drink blood. They can't eat plastic, and our blood is full of it nowadays, meaning we are immune to vampires now. Are we immune to vampires, or are vampires just also suffering the effects of microplastics? Like, is this a whole food chain issue? I'm gonna plant a mango tree. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna... I have some extra storages. I'm gonna make one, and I'm gonna use it just for dead batteries. This is where we dispose of dead batteries. Until we have a trash can or whatever. I hate this bitch. Like, look how many dead batteries that is. We don't need that many. Looked like I also had another crop plot I'm not using. In here? Yeah. There we go. Oh wait, there's more dead batteries. I have more dead batteries than I have space in my new dead battery container. That's peachy. So many dead batteries. They can't eat plastic? Well, neither can we, and that doesn't stop us, apparently. Fair. Simon Belmont, dump more plastic into the oceans. We've been immune to vampires. They can't enter our homes without consent. I mean, we leave our homes sometimes. We can only save mankind from destruction through pollution. Next, we must kill Captain Planet. Or Planet. Captain Planet. The off-brand spin-off nobody asked for. Put it here. Yeah, that's good. Plant some pineapples there or something. Yeah. Alright, we gotta keep the sprinkler full for our animals. Ugh. Oh, and for me, I guess. I need to drink water too. More potatoes, let's go. Potatoes. Water. You suck. Hear me? You suck. Consume Prilosec. It's your new god. Aaron Hansen from Game Norms. That sounds like something Aaron would say. That's very Aaron Hansen coded. Captain Prilosec, and this is Larry the Cable Guy. I love this chat VTuber. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. Do you know his name isn't even Larry? It's fucking Daniel, and he ain't Southern. He's from Nebraska. He just knows how to market. It's not... He knew what would sell. He said, Daniel from Nebraska? That's not snappy enough. We gotta get creative. And it worked. Damn, did it work. A personal vendetta. So who would win? Blade, Captain Planet, or Larry the Cable Guy? I don't know. I'm not too familiar with Blade. Dang it. Oh, we should make some soup. Wait, how do we make the blender? We haven't actually... Or the juicer. Pardon me. We need more plastic. Okay. And vine goo. Okay, I'll get some vine goo going. Need to watch Blade one day. The sequels are okay-ish, but Blade 1 is amazing. Okay, I'll check it out. You know the premise of Blade, right? I don't know. I feel like I might be getting some things mixed up. I'm thinking of Blade Runner. Blade he's like in the X-Men universe. Is that who we're talking about? Okay, world saved. Main menu, yes. Let me look up Blade. A black half-vampire Wesley Snipes go against the vampire menace. That sounds pretty cool. Blade. He is the Daywalker. That sounds pretty cool. Blade. Superhero film and television franchise based on the Marvel Comics character of the same name, starring Wesley Snipes as Blade in the original trilogy and Sticky Fingers? Okay. Yeah, Blade! I remember seeing him in Deadpool versus Wolverine and going, I need to figure out where the... I need to figure out what movie I should watch to introduce me to this guy, because he sounds cool. I like him. I was like, the vibes are good. I should watch his movie. So it's a good thing it came up. Thank you. Yeah, that looks sick. That looks pretty sick. He's also referenced the Deadpool actor who was in a Blade movie once. Oh. Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Alright. I think it's about time for us to wrap up. I gotta figure out what I'm eating for dinner. Maybe I'll make gyros. Might be a Euro night. We got some Euro meat at Costco. And I did get tzatziki and pita to go with it. Yeah, I hereby declare it's probably Euro night. Raid suggestion, it's Rain playing Raft. Let me look. Because I did have someone in mind, but I will take a little look-see. I don't see that person. Hmm. 2_. Oh, okay. I'll take a little look. But I did have someone in mind. Oh, they're very cute. Oh, this is tempting. That's tough. Well, where... Oh, the person I was going to raid literally just ended their stream a few seconds ago. Well, I guess that settles it. Everyone go be super cool to Rain. They look fun. I'm excited to meet them. I love the cow theme. Very cute. Go make a good impression. Don't embarrass me. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Raft, where we will check out this big island we found today. It'll be good. Going down to Africa, boys. See the rain. I bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Doo-doom. Okay. Anyway. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Bye-bye.